everybody, we're back with the Genshin Impact. My mouth flaps aren't moving again. Why does it do this every time?
Because it can't be
time.
Because it cannot be a stream without scuff.
Without scuff, yes, perfect. Hello, mouth flaps. Why we no moving? Why we do this every time?
Oh no! Oh no! I'm covered by the Incredible Hulk green screen. Never mind.
What? Oh, it's when I was loading my model, yeah. Oh, meow. I'm just talking to you all through my mind, okay? That's exactly what's happening.
Where's the pop? I forgot how to do pop-up chat. Here we go.
Chronicler, let me redo my... wait, no, that's the face, that's right. Microphone? Ah, there it is. There it is. Mouth flaps are moving. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Genshin Impact. How y'all doing today? We're back with the Archon quest, and if any other quests, I've been farming quests. Hello! Thank you for playing my new sound redeems that I put on my channel. Happy Monday, everybody. Happy Monday. If any other quest gets in my way, I am going to riot. Because I have literally been binging these quests today, and the only ones I have left are these, and, the rest of Lenny's chapter, which is Archon quest blocked somehow. And then, the story. And so, I'm hoping nothing else will block the story, but I guess worst thing is we hit up the end of Lenny's world quest possibly if we have to, but hopefully not. Anyways, let's continue on. We're following what the knave told us to do. Why? We don't know.
Faster?
It's the knave, it's the knave, it's the frickin' knave.
It's the knave, it's the knave, it's the knave. Right. I'm just gonna use this team. Because this is the team I use for everything. I already did, like, all my daily stuff and everything, so I should be good to just do story stuff. Actually, I might have enough resin to do another boss sometime by the end, but later. Oh, I just fell. Okay. That's fine, Chi-Chi. Just fall. Just fall into the abyss. It's fine. It's fine.
The river.
The river.
Drown in it.
No! Not Gigi.
Okay, faster.
Hello. I fight you. Hi. I love the way she is baby.
There is no escape.
Let's protect her.
Faster.
She's almost always
faster.
in my team. I've been using this team for so long now. Jen can, what's the word, vouch for that.
Yeah.
I haven't switched my team, like, at all. I probably will once I almost have Lynette built out. I'll probably add her in here for a little while.
Apparently I can't redeem sounds.
Why
Well,
not?
my Twitch is just broke.
Twitch broke did. Send help.
Twitch is...
I didn't add a super lot, but I added some small ones that were witchy, wolfy, and or gay.
Because I wanted to put the, it's their bed in Shogun.
Oh my god! That's rude as fuck.
The floor isn't safe, it's made out of lava.
Ah!
So I think you should give out context where we are in the story, since last time we kind of, like, left in the middle. Where we followed where the knave told us to go, and we were grieving with Navia, who desperately deserves a hug after...
Abso-fucking-lutely. Poor Navia.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to
What's
just
sad is that
here.
she's probably thinking about it because she wants to be with Silver and Blues.
Don't get
Yeah,
pulled
she's still
along. We're not
grieving.
saying you're useless. It's just that...
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
That
complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
I think I was worried during this because I'm like, oh god, do we have to like...
Oh no, it's a dead end! Let's try climbing
You can't
over
not
from
touch the
side.
water. It's like
I'm
lava.
scared too.
I'm scared. Can you help?
I think if you do touch...
terrified.
I think you can touch the water, but...
It probably does it drain your health, maybe?
Well, you're not Fontainian, so... Because it's going by... It's going by, like, Traveler's POV, that's probably why.
But what if you have a Fontainian character in your party?
Didn't have... I don't think I used Lynette in the quest, so I wouldn't. Because this is before I got... This is before I got
I'm not
Navia
gonna
and-
test it, but I'm just
Faster?
wondering.
Okay, faster.
Interesting idea, though. Oh, does it? Okay.
Okay.
It just
See,
like resets you.
Yeah, when I did the quest, I didn't even try. I was just trying to avoid it like the plague.
Right.
Wait,
Oh my
there's
god.
something wrong with this bridge.
Oh!
Farina can walk on it though, yeah.
She's like... Oh!
No, Navia! Can't lose the girl! Save the girl! No! Not the girl!
Rip?
Demoiselle.
Oh no. Not flashbacks.
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe
Trippy.
she just wants some time to herself, Maloose.
Silver, your waist looks really weird, but
Oh.
okay.
Was I sleeping?
No, it's
Yes,
the effect in
would
there, the
appear so.
water. Look.
Yeah, I know.
I must be tired.
It just looks like it's bulging on the
That's
side.
quite possible.
Looks kind of sus,
However,
bro,
you
but
were
okay.
the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This
Naps
is a
are very
familiar
important.
feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Maloose. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Maloose, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Day and night.
Very well.
What?
Wait. Something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
Oh god, her face.
No, it's something.
Her face
Yeah,
is
right.
morphing.
This is the first time we've ever met.
Her face was morphing
Your
there.
name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously.
Sus.
I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Did
Miss
I?
Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My what?
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
Time for a class try. No, I'm just kidding.
Objection!
Time for a class trial, everyone.
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
Oh,
And
your
her two
nose.
attendants are with her.
Did you see her nose just go bloop?
Good
Yeah,
That
the
one's finally
effect, the
here.
effects here, while cool, just has some like unfortunate like odd effects.
Yeah.
Sure are a lot of people here to see the
Kind
trial.
of looks a little glitchy
They
at
all seem to
times.
be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien.
Oh, these are all the people
Essen.
that disappeared.
Why are so many people here?
I remember those names.
And why do I have no recollection of this case?
Yep.
And as for the judge... Huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
Hey,
My
right behind
dear
you.
Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson.
Poisson.
After you took over the Spina,
I know
you
it's serious,
treated all
but
of us
Poisson.
just like the
I
late
know.
Master
I
Callus
can't
had.
help it.
If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused.
That's why you stand.
You have helped so many people get
You're
through
fucking
so many
amazing.
difficulties.
Get wrecked.
You are one with us.
You're the
We are inseparable. We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Oh?
What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I don't like that chuckle.
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Objection!
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend our lady.
This is how people with no
Mistress
social
Wolfy,
skills
you
figure out
only
who
know of
stays
obvious
in the
goodness, but
friend
nothing
group.
of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really?
Yeah.
As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now, I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy justice?
Oh my god.
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle.
Yeah.
And that is how we will enforce justice.
What he said.
My head... it hurts.
Demoiselle.
It's probably just the drowning.
Silver,
It's fine.
it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Don't be afraid.
Oh, Jesus.
Don't admit guilt. We will
Don't do that
protect you
face,
to the very
Navia. It
end.
makes you want a hug.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We
It still
are
looks
the
worse because
majority,
she's still
and in
grieving
the
while
nation's
she's
trials,
in this.
The
Like,
majority is absolute
jeez.
justice. We are the will of all. Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, Must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be
This
left
is even
alone
a
in
little
Poisson.
toxic, bro.
What are you saying?
I think we need to chill the
No
fuck
more
out.
excuses.
He says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us. Miss
Damn.
Navia.
They're all becoming fucking.
Silence.
Oh shit. Oh!
That's
It's Mr. Man.
They all just went back to their
Monsieur
seats.
Neuvillette.
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The
Yeah.
accusations you
What
just
he
presented
said.
are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Oh.
My
Oh.
apologies. I couldn't resist making one
No.
little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Malus,
Oh.
Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Farewell.
And there you go. That's the last time you're probably going to see those two.
Damn.
Yeah.
No, wait! Just a second!
Oh, she didn't fall in the water. Thank God.
You're awake. Good.
Oh, when the fuck did you get here, bro?
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
Oh, Paimon! Oh.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in.
Me
When I
trying to
arrived, I found
comfort
you
people who
falling
are
toward the
sad.
water.
I could give you a hug?
You were just
Question
about to
mark?
be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw two Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second.
Oceanids,
But they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait,
So she did touch
did
the
you
water.
say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
Perhaps those two Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
So is that why the Oceanid
I
boss
always
is the
told them
Oceanid
that
boss?
they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
Neuvillette, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then?
See, I was worried about
Is it
him doing
more
this at
awkward to call
first.
us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so.
Sijuin!
Ah, Sijuin. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in
I
the
want
Fortress
her
of
so
Meropide has not been too
badly.
much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I ain't going back down there
see.
though. Fuck that.
Well, that is good.
I've done
I
enough.
have
I
always
already
worried
I
that
did
Sijuin would
Risley's
need a lot of time to
quest
understand
too. I
the
was like,
world
I'm
of
getting
humanity,
I'm farming
just
all
as
this
I
stuff
have.
down here. I ain't doing this again.
And the Duke also says hi. Even though Sijuin made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
He also said I love you. What?
Thank you. I have indeed
I didn't
been
know.
busy lately. I also hope that everything is going well in the fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
His Risley's story quest actually made me want to cosplay him even more though. Because he was like so fucking cool at the end. I was like, damn.
You're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
The mask non-binary side is like,
yes, of
must
course.
cosplay, please.
This isn't going anywhere.
I know, it's so sweet. I love Sijuin
Let's
too.
try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
The knave.
I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
So scared of leaving Navia there because I was worried she was gonna jump, or at least attempt to.
I'm sorry to have
You know what I
kept you all
mean?
waiting like
Yeah.
Like I was worried she was
upset.
gonna like try something, and I'm like, Navia, I know
Guess
you're
we
still
should get
grieving,
going
girl,
again.
but
Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right, another one joins the party. Let's get going then.
yes, along with the astrologist, the god, the forest ranger, and a dead zombie.
Hey, listen, you know, it makes sense to me.
Shine down. Decided by destiny. Delved into destiny.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that likes Ballet. I actually saw a few people cosplay her at OhioCon. I was pretty excited. I was like, oh my god, people actually like her. I'm not the only one.
I mean, I love Kale, but I felt even more depressed reading your comic story.
Yeah, her story's fucking depressing as shit. But like, I just oh my god. Mona, please. Mona, please. Oh god, this is breaking too. Oh my god. Okay. Oh sheesh.
Music.
Her story in the main Archon quest stuff was I resonated with a lot because of my chronic pain. I was like, damn, that makes me feel heard.
I read the comic way after her introduction in the game. So I never really understood why she was like, don't touch me at first, and then I was like, oh. I was like, okay, I gotta read the comic now because there's something I'm clearly missing.
Oh my god, Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi said, yeet!
I love you know what? I love when same soundtracks go whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh god, Mona. Jesus Christ, okay.
Yeah, you gotta like, I did this too. You gotta like.
God, I'm not the only one. Oh, stop! God damn it. I guess I need to not run.
No, you run, but you have to like stop at a specific like. No, there you go. Like if you stop as like you're about to hit the edge, your character just falls.
Yeah.
We're almost at the top. Keep it up.
Oh my god. Yay, treasure. That is what you are. Hello. Oh my god, there's a lot of people. These guys sound so fucking. I like their designs though, but they're creepy as shit.
They would be probably fun to tell in cosplay too.
They would be. I've seen a lot of people cosplay the freaking Abyss mages and stuff.
Shine down. Inazuma shines eternal.
Somebody cosplays a ruin guard.
It's been done.
Yeah.
It's just very. It's basically.
It would be really hard at like conventions and stuff. Because you'd be so.
No, I've seen. It's like wearing a. Yeah, it's like wearing a giant mechanical fursuit, basically.
Yeah.
There is no escape.
Yay. Yay.
Yay. She's not in this region.
Who isn't?
Yay.
Oh. I would. I wish she was with us every region, because I would love to hear her voice more, but you know, that's just the simp in me.
That's fair. She do be a very attractive fox.
Who apparently is close friends with, Ryan Shogun.
They were roommates.
Oh my god. They were roommates.
They were roommates.
Wee.
Yay. We did it, everybody.
At least we get to fight things this time, unlike last stream.
It is very pretty.
Looks like we've reached the end.
Yeah.
This is the place.
Yeah, the freaking.
There should not be any other hidden
fortress about
spaces
made
in
me
the
wanna
vicinity.
Hurt some people.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
What this?
Stone slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
Disrespect your surroundings. That's what Paimon says.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like
Say
someone
what?
left these slates and these words here for a purpose.
I understand.
Does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed,
From the Oracle
slate's
de
contents
what?
correspond to it. Take the second
Hold on.
slate, for example.
I have it now.
Here. He seems so dedicated.
Yeah, there it is.
And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
It's Gilligan.
Castle in the sky? What?
It's Gilligan's Island.
In the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
A ring
fourth
of
image.
people.
I
Too
know
many
this one.
men.
This
Too
exactly
many
matches
people.
the content of the prophecy.
Too many problems.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
So she would be the only one unaffected, I would assume, yes.
More information should be hidden in these slates.
Oh, thank you so much for the bits, Ollie.
Most likely due to us missing the first slate.
Happy rainbow flag biddies.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates.
Yeah.
This says that it's the history of the future, right? That
Bruh.
means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third? Where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
Yeah,
in that case,
Farina.
there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
She's like, please, I do not want to disappear, please.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Get me the fuck out of here.
Give Navia like some macarons, some tea, and like have her like rest and just let her grieve, guys. Just let her grieve.
Yeah, give her a minute. Precious Chaz, that's fucking good, buddy. Hell yeah. I've almost got half a thing of full. Me and my extra polls ready for the next banner.
That reminds me, are you gonna stream the Liwa event?
Here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the spina.
I have no idea.
You know how it is. There's some things you just have to be there for yourself.
I will.
I probably won't, to be honest. I'll probably do it on my own time.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
If it was a Fontaine event, I probably would, but I missed that one.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre.
Or a canonic like story.
Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little
excuse me.
Bless you.
Oh my goodness.
Bless you,
She has long
bless
been
her,
secrets
everyone.
and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she
Yeah, I'll probably
understands
stream then the
present
Liwa
situation.
event since I do the Nacomical stuff
We'll
as
leave it in
well.
your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
Then again, if it's like a day-to-day thing, I'll have to wait.
Carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. All right. I'll be on my way then.
Okay, Ollie, I hope you have a good rest of your day.
Same, same here. Awa.
Yee, we will enjoy the Fontaines. Thank you so much.
Yay.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Welcome back, stranger.
Yay! And there's good food too! Navia, no, the boss is the best. Ooh, desserts! Nice, these are all Paimon's! Paimon's already starting to forget what happened
Paimon
today.
and her.
Oh.
Oh! Mona's here?
I think it is.
What the frick? My other favorite character. Hello.
What are you doing in Fontaine?
That's our line.
Yeah, what are you doing in Fontaine? Hold on a second. Lady Magistus. Did the stars tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
We didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
Yeah.
Self-aware.
Well,
Self-aware.
I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
The Great Mona. It fits.
Yep.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one. Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Gesundheit.
Whoa, that's a long
Jeez.
one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice-as-great Scholar of the Stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
Triple appetite by Mon!
Terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontainian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean. That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of HallowedPromos. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary.
I
On
mean...
the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar. Huh? Are you sure? All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
I always wondered why she never helped us with other story quests, because she literally can, like, scry into the future and shit.
So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
Read prophecies and...
You're going to fight a god with a Valley Girl complex. The right so good.
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Yeah, Paimon, keep it down.
If Paimon for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. The things Paimon does for you. That's more like it.
The things Paimon does for you. The things I do for you, Paimon. That's what you should be saying.
Oh, shut up, Paimon. You're nothing more than food.
To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy.
Me too, Paimon. It's okay.
It's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Don't tell me what to do.
Oh my god, oh my god. You saw that too, right? She like did her idle animation.
No, I didn't. I thought you were talking about what I said.
She did her idle animation, and then as soon as like Paimon was on, she like whipped right back into default pose immediately. I'm like, oh my god.
Jesus.
Traveler possessed.
Hello? Traveler, you good? You good, fam? Hello? Right? Hi, Neuvillette. Man, I feel like I've seen you a lot recently. Couldn't have been your story quest that I did or anything. He just said it. You don't even have to.
I know. You said Neuvillette though. Oh.
You're here, finally.
Hello.
Hello.
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute.
Farina's here.
Please go see for yourself.
My girl. Well,
one of them.
My other girl. Yeah.
My other girl.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us.
Damn.
It is not my intention to offend you.
She literally
please,
looks
tell
like
me where
she
you
could
stand.
be his daughter.
You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not?
That's kind of why when people ship them to, I just go.
Nope. What's up? No.
You mean they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry.
I just don't have anything to tell you.
Farina, I love you, but...
Very sus.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters.
Oh?
There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
Oh, forgot.
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it.
There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine. That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Bruh. Damn.
You know, he could have put a sound effect there, but
Notice
okay.
us standing by the door? I wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage? Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely
Yeah, she's acting like a bitch with that
We may
attitude.
have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this. But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Ghostbusters! Poisson!
Listen, sis, I'm the one who makes the bad jokes here.
Listen! The text! It was too...
Well,
you can't not say it.
Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster,
Oh, it's Lynette!
so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what family should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Me? No, I don't think I can.
I'm too busy with my fangirls listening to Linkin Park on full blast right now.
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
You might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend
I heard the
traveler
slamming.
has brought us together to discuss something.
I can't.
As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
I feel like Lenny and Lynette are very good at that.
Just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail.
Speak.
A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a
Now
good chance
kiss!
to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
Aw, happy traveler smiles.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
God, you're boring.
I know.
You may or may not have heard,
but he's so
Fontaine once played host
edgy,
to a group
I guess.
known as the
Not really
Marchese
edgy.
Hunters. Though that was their
Like
name,
emo,
they
yeah.
did not hunt animals.
But I can't
but rather various
I can
monsters
see why
left
people would
behind by the
fangirl
ancient
over him,
dynasty
but
of
at
King
the same
Remus.
time, I'm like,
Today, Fontaine's monster
Bruh.
population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You use some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
He sounds like he always wants to
Exactly
sleep.
the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
Not as much as I like you, what?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense.
The only hunts he's on is for the
solve
truth!
problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So are we going hunting together?
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Yes, exactly.
Talk to Coran here. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, you don't have to explain. You don't have to explain. Where's she at?
Oh, is she not here? I thought she is here.
I don't see anybody here. They all
maybe
disappear. Maybe it's later.
I'm thinking of something else. Sorry.
I was like, Bet, say less. You don't have to tell me twice. Go. What are we, monkeys? Drunk monkeys?
Yes.
Yes.
The drunk monkey siblings, yes.
New fan art, everybody.
Oh god. Monkey Bat? What am I gonna be, like the character in Wizard of Oz?
So much has been happening. Paimon didn't think
I don't know,
things would go on
man.
for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, friendly was now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Well,
it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh? Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all. Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Is that the knave?
Damn it, Nilu.
Oh, Nilu in the shrooms.
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong.
What?
You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
You sound pretty sus. But okay.
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Oh. Somebody that knows Bona, okay.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesized will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tvat so easily be changed? Ah, so you've caught on.
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
Hey, traveler, everybody.
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
No.
Neela, how many shrooms did you fucking give me?
I believe
am like
that
high
you
as a kite right
understand,
now.
right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
That tells me absolutely nothing, but okay. Continuing on.
But anyways.
What? I want to hear someone talking.
It's the weed. I'm just kidding.
Alright, coming. Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Listen here! I ain't lazy, I
see
farm
I've
and
walked
shit.
in on some lively banter.
You seen all the quests I've been up to?
Fine, just fine.
Hello, Mona.
I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I
Did you and
expected.
Charlotte have some talks?
Not all Fontainians are
Some
pessimistic
tea.
about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes, it was Charlotte. I assume you've heard of her, that daredevil journalist.
Called it.
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very
I'm starting to think this T-bird only
People
has
allow their
Charlotte,
lives
and
to
it's
be
just
commandeered
Charlotte
by just a
alone.
few words.
At this rate.
Only Charlotte. Should be called the Charlotte Bird.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
I'm so tired. Stop it.
Some coffee.
Get some shoes. Oh my god, shoes.
Goodness gracious.
Shoes.
Are you
Get
serious?
some shoes.
I can't wear shoes because I'm a bat. Just
even the
blind, but
I
shoes.
mean, your human
Pretty
form
bold if you
has
ask Paimon.
shoes.
Most people would believe the gods to be
Shoes.
all-knowing,
Shoes.
right?
Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are
Listen,
lost.
as long
But
as
she
she's got...
made me
But
more
I've never
lost,
met her,
is what I'm
and
saying.
if she were still alive,
Listen, as long as this guy, as long as this person doesn't
Well,
have green hair and
suffice
talks
it
to
say that the
Pokemon and
hag's
also
at least a
named
few
N,
hundred
we're
now,
all
and
good.
N's been around for longer than that.
And
Whoa. The Hexen Zircle sounds like a scary group. But
I stopped.
really stay in shape to live so
I'm a bad
long.
person to talk about Pokemon with,
Their
considering I
abilities
stopped
alone
after
are pretty terrifying.
Diamond.
If she came to see
fair.
you personally, then
well,
the
to be
problem you're
fair,
facing
after
must
Diamond
truly
and
be of
Pearl, it
great
got a little
importance.
Well, it's
started
not
getting
like
a little
Paimon
odd.
could
Well,
understand anything she said.
I would
got
say mostly
repetitive.
after Black and
She
White,
was
it
quite
started getting a
cryptic,
little
but
weird. But
I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn
I
things
still
around.
enjoy it, but that's just
She
me.
didn't say when or what that
But I
would
can
be,
see why
though,
people
so
don't anymore. I see both
perhaps it is something that
sides.
you cannot know right now.
Boots with the fur.
The whole club was looking at her. Whoa, whoa. She hit the floor. Next thing you know.
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
Why the
No,
frick
we're-
is it so
We're
cold?
fine. We're
No,
just
we're
a little
hungover.
down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation too.
You know, how many times have you
I
felt that
guess
though,
you could
Paimon,
consider
and
me
yet we save
someone
the
who has
day?
often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful.
Literally your
Perhaps that's
idol.
what En was trying to
Speak.
tell you. Not to lose heart.
Speak,
And
girl,
to believe that what you are seeing playing
So
out
isn't that
before
literally
you
what
is
she says
not
in her
yet set
idol?
in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of
I think
all
so.
this, but
Something
I
to that
couldn't. Even if this
effect.
is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going. It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Thanks, Mona.
Paimon feels kind
Happy
of
to
moved
see you
by what Mona
again.
said, but also kind of sad too. Hey, Traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
I feel like we're already outside, but you mean outside,
Let's walk
right?
around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we
Paimon literally just said to
Sorry,
the traveler. Paimon literally just said to the traveler, "Let's go touch grass."
Let's go touch grass. Wait, before I... Is there a...
Dude.
I need to find the goods shop, actually. Is there a goods shop here? Eventually. I don't have to right now, but... I don't know where it is. Because there's something I need to buy for those recipes.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's
We're
going on?
famous.
Ultra famous.
See.
I'm
The
a fucking
underground stronghold,
traveler,
the Fortress
bitch.
of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that.
She never will.
You don't want to go down there, Charlotte. Once you go down there, you never get back out.
This report. A blonde adventurer with their white
Fairy.
trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress.
Oh, it was a nightmare,
So while
let me
the
tell you.
fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh.
World Walker.
Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead? Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines
Fine, she
so
says.
Paimon will forgive her this time.
Aw, okay. We love Charlotte.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat? Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake! It was
God.
so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great!
One slice of cake, please.
Someone showed up after all! Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Yep.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
That's
no,
true.
It's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Wise words. Gotta live in the present. Can't be scared of the future.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure
I want to
do.
pocket Sijuin.
She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily. Yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else
that's
to
not
do,
the
so
only
I'll be
thing
going
that
now.
brightens
You two try to
people
stay in a
up,
good
but it
mood
does
after
help.
eating, all right? Bye.
Sweets do make me feel better. You're right.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in. I'm sure this cake will be delicious.
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 And nutritious.
Very. Well.
More delicious than last time. And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Paimon.
Everyone else. People might be all dead tomorrow. Paimon. I might not get to eat cake again.
The apocalypse is happening in Fontaine. All Paimon gives a crap about his cake.
I think I bought all the recipes from here. Fanta, 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 Fanta.
Fanta,
Fanta, Fanta. Yeah, I gotta go buy the those little things, but I don't know where they are. The little bottles of wine, basically. I'll have to look it up later when we're not in the middle of trying to save the world from
Doom again.
Yeah.
We're near the Seabird office.
Oh, hello.
Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Yeah, Charlotte, what the fuck you up to, girl? Well, there is another restaurant over here. I don't know if I've bought recipes from there. I think I have, probably. Hello, Charlotte. What you doing, girl? How you doing?
Charlotte.
If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Ha! You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a
God, even Charlotte says it. What the
Cheers, you didn't receive it,
meme.
though. It's alright, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Food!
Really? Oh, you're the
Yes, the best.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Yeah, she's a good egg.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
Yes.
A friend of ours met you a while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you. Her name's Mona.
Ah, so you know Miss Mona as well. She's a guest columnist for our paper. Really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist.
Yes, brilliant. She
So
shines.
she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler and Paimon?
I mean, I am a big
So your
deal.
article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
That's gonna take days, weeks maybe.
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
After all the shit I've seen.
If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Yeah, we gotta save the world too, don't worry.
In that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Yeah. Next
So that's a
time.
yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Okie dokie.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, write that down! That easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end.
That
So
seems
in all
like
likelihood, I'd probably
Charlotte's,
still be prepping at the office for that
sound
interview of ours.
effect for sure.
I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that
I
it's
got it
best to
working
do what you
finally.
enjoy.
I had to look it up.
Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
Bye, Charlotte.
So nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Take me by the hand, ocean man.
Think you get the hand everywhere around.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Paimon's been thinking.
Oh no.
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tvat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
Damn.
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do? We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time.
Damn it, I don't think I timed it right.
Read some books.
We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
So, you know what I'm doing tonight after streaming? I can add sounds to my streams.
Still traveling?
So I know what I'm doing after this stream.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Yep.
No.
How dare you? How dare you disagree with me? Unacceptable. Unacceptable.
Poisson. Sorry. It's so. I never noticed it until. Again, like, this is my second time seeing all this. Like, until, like, you realize now it just sounds like the freaking croissant meme and it just kills me.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirror.
Yeah, anything's better than the
Not
fucking
only damp
fortress.
there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here.
Hello.
Wonderful.
Oh,
is
You're from the
Adora.
aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervilad sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the fortress of Meropide. Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him. Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her. Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in.
Alright, what mother effort do I have to smack?
Protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
Well, you
So
can't really
people have
blame
started to
them.
put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
Everybody's terrified.
I agree.
They don't know what to
People
do.
naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet.
Interesting.
That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her? Good. Monsieur Nervilad sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Oh, I have
Is that so?
I have a sound for
alright
you to
then.
use
In
next
that
time
case,
Corinne pops
you two
up.
take care.
Who,
I'll be
me?
heading back to the
You'll
palace
know which
now.
one it is if you look through the sound alerts.
Hold on. Did you add one just now?
Sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson.
No, I've had it on there.
Oh.
Poisson!
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead,
Oh, I
she'll
see what
look
you're
for a place to wait out the heat.
Is it the I'm gay one?
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah,
she
I'm-
may
I
be loud
bet.
and dramatic, but she doesn't
You could
have
also
a
play
heart
the
of
sax
stone.
music too. That would also work. I don't have that one in my
When
sound alerts.
Nervilad was talking to her in the Palais
Wait till I
and
get
she
to work
heard
on
about
mine.
Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today.
Yeah, no one deserves that, man.
Thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and
Poisson!
try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Okay. Let's go to Poisson.
Poisson.
Poisson. Oh, that wasn't an achievement. That was just me finishing a thing. Okay. Poisson. See, I already have almost 40 things. Resin.
This
Go do
place
another
looks
box.
deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina
To unite all
really
people
be
within
here?
our nation.
Well, let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Stop.
My childhood, man, I can't unhear it ever in my life. Oh. Oh. Well, yeah, why don't I just fall? Why am I struggling? Damn, she looks so depressed.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over? Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was
It's like
so
all a
moving.
facade.
I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too. Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Well, don't chase her. Oh my god.
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Farina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
They'll never hear the giant steel pattering. Never ever.
Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Oh my god! What do you mean?
Wait, is it locked for real?
Yeah, I gotta finish his quest. I figured it might happen.
Hey, at least you got one interruption.
Yeah. Hey, it's been almost 2 hours, and this is the first time we've had it. I think I'm at the tail end of Lenny's quest. I tried to go as much as possible into it before, it got quest blocked by the main story, so... Don't worry, slight detour. I'm pretty sure it's like the very tail end. I've done most of the important stuff on it. Oh yeah, he's gonna do his little performance or whatever. Oh, hi Charlotte. What you doing over there, girl? Hello.
Charlotte, I'm just here.
She's gotta be where the action is.
Paimon's excited to see another of Linny's magic shows. Wait. Lynette, shouldn't you be on stage by now?
Not this time. My brother's going solo today. So I'll be watching with you.
Good evening, ladies.
I want to watch stuff with Lynette. She's probably like the best person to like watch anything with.
Right?
The great magician Linny has prepared a spectacular show for us all tonight, concluding with an all-new grand finale that no audience has ever seen before.
Please don't end in a murder, thank you.
Thank you all so much for coming. Now, prepare to join me on a journey through the mystical and miraculous.
Exciting stuff, isn't it?
Yes, it's just... It reminds me of him.
No wonder. Caesar was a famous magician too. So, how did you two first meet, Gemma?
Well, I was out on the street once, and I saw him performing for little children. Children love magic, because they're willing to believe in things that can't be rationally explained. Caesar had this amazing way of bringing them into a dreamlike world. And somehow, I felt drawn to him too. So I went up and asked him to do a trick for me.
Aw, that sounds so romantic. What trick did he do?
It was with a flower. He took it in his hand, snapped his fingers, and it magically appeared on my head. I was so happy that day. No one had ever given me a flower before that.
Oh, that's so cute! Actually, now that you mention it, Linny's done that one before.
Is that right? Then I suppose he's a romantic at heart, just like Caesar.
Alright, good thing you're doing this.
So,
I will be right
let's
back
treasure
because
the
my
time
dinner
we
is
have with
ready.
him.
Okay.
After all,
So let me switch to my
you never know
new
what
and
people do
improved
is to might be
PNG.
gone.
That's right. It's all over now.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Paimon doesn't really know how to comfort you, but at the very least, no one's gonna be intimidating you from now on. You can breathe easy at last, right?
Right. Yes, you can breathe easy now, Phantom Weasel.
See? Even Lynette says... Wait, what? The Phantom Weasel? Lorenzo escaped? Where is he?
What do you mean, Phantom Weasel?
As Linny once said, a performer's job is to commit fully to their role and put on a flawless performance for their audience. But once the bag of tricks is empty and the curtain falls, it's time to end the show. The spotlight is no place for someone with no more
So she was
cards
the
up their
Phantom
sleeve.
Weasel the whole time.
It's been 10 years, Gemma. Aren't you tired of the grieving widow act? I think it's time to put an end to it.
What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't like this riddle. Traveler, Paimon doesn't like where this is going. Come on, say something!
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all enjoying the performance so far. There will now be a brief intermission, after which Linny will perform the most electrifying act of tonight's show, the one we've all been waiting for. The final performance will take place outside of the Opera House, so please make your way outside in a calm and orderly fashion.
The Phantom Weasel never did like public places, did they? Don't worry, this place will be quiet soon. Let's talk somewhere else for now.
Sus.
Dear me, this is awkward, isn't it? And unfortunately, I'm all out of gadgets, so I'm afraid I can't do any tricks to liven up the mood. This is a big mistake for a magician to make, but thankfully, I do have a backup plan. Now, who wants to hear a story?
I like stories.
Linny? Don't we have more important things to address right now? Lynette accused
All in good time. Magicians are good at guessing what people are thinking. I know the questions you want to ask. And as it happens, the story I'm about to tell might answer a few of them.
Really? Well then, let's hear it! Paimon's dying of curiosity here!
Let's go back to the very beginning. A decade ago, when the Phantom Weasel was terrorizing the court of Fontaine. She never missed a target, never left a trace, and no treasure was safe from her thieving hands. But as her infamy grew, so did the readiness of the police, and her opportunities to act became ever fewer. Every day, she ran the risk of being exposed for who she was. Of course, she could not simply take this lying down, and before long, she found her ticket to freedom. She would create a scapegoat, a false weasel to close the chapter on her behalf. After weighing her options, she set her sights on a renowned magician, Caesar. After all, magic and theft shared enough similarities for people to buy the story when the truth came out.
So then what?
Being the master deceiver she was, the weasel easily earned Caesar's trust. Now, all that remained was to frame him for her countless crimes. But as she was considering how to make her move, she noticed Caesar's aggrieved pupil, and a new thought entered her mind. Maybe I don't need to get my hands dirty after all. At her encouragement, Lorenzo tampered with Caesar's magic box, causing him to fall to his death. Afterwards, Lorenzo seized his master's property, and the weasel set about tarnishing Caesar's reputation.
Wow.
2 co-conspirators committed the perfect crime.
What a bitch.
I've got to hand it to you. You're both exceptional storytellers. It's enough to make even me wonder whether there was really another mastermind behind all this, pulling the strings. But I just have one question. You seem to think that I am the villain in this tale. What's brought this on, Linny? Is it something that Lorenzo said?
Don't worry, Lorenzo said nothing at all. But I never believed that he was the weasel, and in fact, my investigation only made me more certain of that. He was too forthcoming with his confession, as if there was something else he was trying to hide.
How disappointing. So you'd sooner trust Lorenzo than me? Even without a shred of evidence?
A magician is an expert at playing the audience to get the result they want. And I have no doubt that you, Gemma, are equally talented in this regard. With a little help from Lorenzo, you put on a very convincing performance. The lovesick fiancé, whose devotion to her betrothed is unshakable, even under threats of violence. Caesar was maligned and hated by all for 10 years, but you? Everyone sympathized with your plight.
Absolute hoe.
Who would suspect
Get
for
the
one
fuck
second
outta here.
that the lovely young lady always seen weeping in front of Caesar's grave was actually the mastermind behind his demise? No, not that poor lady. Perish the thought.
Wait, so you mean the whole intimidation thing was just a hoax? Gemma and Lorenzo were both in on it?
Damn.
Why would Lorenzo agree to that? And why didn't he sell her out even at the end instead of admitting to being the weasel himself?
Yes, why indeed? Maybe Gemma herself could enlighten us on that question.
Well, Linny, if you're so confident in your version of events, then I think the answer should be obvious. Having killed Caesar with his own hands, Lorenzo was plagued by overwhelming guilt. Revealing the Phantom Weasel's true identity would serve no purpose. But if the Weasel remained free, then she could take care of Lorenzo's loved ones.
An excellent answer, though sadly a little dull.
Is that right? Well, don't let me bore you. If you'd care to change the topic to something more interesting, I'd be much obliged.
As a matter of fact, there's one thing I'd really like to understand. Why would the real weasel have targeted things that only have value to other people? Could you shed any light on that?
Of course. After all, We're just telling stories here, aren't we? If I had to guess, I would say that the real Weasel must have had a terrible childhood. Left to fend for herself after her parents died young. Betrayed, scorned, beaten. She'd scrounge waste paper from garbage bins to draw on, using twigs and dirt for lack of ink and pen. She'd sew ugly ragdolls from whatever scrap material she could get her hands on. This was her only source of happiness in life. But it was all she needed, and she was content. Until the world decided that even this was too good for her. Once again, she was betrayed. And this time, everything was taken from her.
Damn.
She felt like life was a miry pit that dragged her further down the more she struggled to escape. At that tender age, she should have been happy. Instead, she stood in the shadows and watched with envy as all good things in the world passed her by. This was a fate too cruel for anyone to bear. Her pain became a breeding ground for dark thoughts. Thoughts which festered and grew into a twisted solution to her troubles. I detest the happiness of others, in all its forms alike.
I can understand that, but at the same
time, they hold
time,
to be good and true, and it will fill the void in my soul.
I would think about how much
heavy
that
stuff.
hurt me, and think that
Now it
I
all
would
makes
just be
sense.
doing that to someone else.
Does this
Like, I
story
couldn't do it.
satisfy you, Linny?
Yes, it is quite to my tastes. Thank you for helping to clear up my
She
confusion.
chose to be bitter and take that out on everybody
right.
else when it wasn't their fault.
What drove you to write that letter, Gemma?
No
What were you trying to
exception.
achieve there? Because without that, none of this would have ever come to light.
She
Like, I
didn't write the letter.
empathize.
After 10 long years, I'd hoped that the Phantom Weasel would be
But
consigned
I
to the
cannot
history books by
condone
now.
such actions.
But it seems like someone still wasn't ready to let her finally be at peace. Linny. Or should I call you the Phantom Copycat now? You were the one who posted that letter outside the Opera House. But why?
Very sharp, Phantom Weasel. Still as shrewd as ever. Well, no need for me to be coy about it. Our goal was to clear Caesar's name. The most straightforward way to change the public's impression of Caesar was to force the Weasel to show themselves.
That's it? You had no other agenda?
Of course we did. We made it quite clear in the letter, I believe. I shall take from you that which you hold most dear, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
10 years ago? You mean Caesar's death? You met him? Wait. Oh, I get it. You were those two obnoxious kids. It's been so long, and you're all grown up now. I didn't recognize you. He taught you magic back then, didn't he? For what, 10 days or something? And you went to all this trouble. Why? Because you feel like you still owe him something?
We remember all our debts, however great or small. 10 years ago, Caesar's reputation was torn to shreds, and his legacy was thrown out. 10 years on, and no one cares what the truth is anymore. But we did not forget, and so we came to find you.
And? What exactly did you take from me? I'm still standing, as you can see. Lorenzo has admitted to everything. I'm free.
Free? Do you really think so? Caesar once told me that even though the world is filled with lies and falsehoods, we must find our own truth. I think that applies to you too. Truth can take many forms. Prized possessions with nostalgic value, fervent hopes and dreams, and irreplaceable people. Life took many things from you, and those wounds never healed. When they ached unbearably in the dead of night, stealing became your way of numbing the pain.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that for the last 10 years, you've been living a rather uneventful life. Perhaps that's because you found something other than a life of crime to fill the hole? Back to Lorenzo for a second. He murdered his own master, played along with your act, and took pains to make sure any suspicion would be directed towards him. But what did he have to gain from all that? He knew who you were and the things you'd done, and despite that, he was willing to give everything up for your sake. He's the reason that you haven't felt the compulsion to steal in all these years. You're more than just accomplices in murder. You're the only real friends each other has. So I think you know, deep down, that he is the only truth you have in your life. But that truth is gone now. And I guarantee you, you'll never see it again.
Damn. He said what he said.
Congratulations on your freedom, Gemma.
Your freedom will cost you dearly. From now on, you'll be all alone in a world full of lies and falsehoods. I do hope you'll be able to bear it. You've still got a long life ahead of you after all.
Gather round, one and all. The time has now come for the amazing Lenny to perform his final act in tonight's show. I'm sure you're all wondering what he has planned for the grand finale. Well, wonder no more, for the answer is a death-defying high-altitude escape.
A high-altitude escape?
I'm sure you all remember the magician Caesar. This was the very trick that led to his fatal fall, after which he was dubbed the Phantom Weasel. So we have now learned that Caesar was wrongly accused, and that the real Weasel has now confessed to their crime.
Guess that's my cue to leave. Whew. I've been practicing this one for ages now, but I'm still a little nervous. Traveler, Paimon, I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. There may be a lot of people watching tonight, but you alone are my true witnesses.
Lenny, wait. You two hid a lot from Caesar. He went to his grave without ever knowing your secrets. So what about now? Are you an open book? Or are you still the same as ever? You don't have to tell lies to end up isolated and alone. One day, you'll end up exactly where I am today. Maybe then you'll finally understand.
You're wrong. I'm nothing like you.
So, what are we, doing now?
Like Lenny said, when you're ready, let's head outside and watch the show.
But what about Gemma?
She'll figure out what's best for her soon enough. Oh, and if you'd like to see Lenny after the show, you know where he'll be. The usual haunt.
All right. Well, let's go and watch Lenny's finale then. This trick's a pretty dangerous one, but he should be able to pull it off, right?
I have no idea anything about Pal World, so, thank you? Cutscene! Cutscene! Get it, Lenny! Oh my god, that's way fucking high. Nope, absolutely not. I would rather die!
Magic should be mysterious, surprising, and defy logic. Magic is hard work. Every single movement has to be practiced thousands of times.
It's alright. We're used to that.
Oh, look at her! She's so cute. Look at little Annette.
We're sorry. You've taught us so much, but we can't tell you the whole truth.
It's okay. Do you still remember what I told you? This world is full of lies and falsehoods. I only hope that one day, you can find your own truth.
What about you? Have you found your truth?
Magic is my truth. I want to perform a magic trick so great that people will always think of me when they talk about it. For a magician, what greater honor could there be?
Look! Behold! Linny is sealed inside the box. Will he manage to escape? 10 years ago, Caesar attempted this very trick, and it was at this precise moment that...
Watch out!
That's so cool.
Mysterious. Surprising. And logic-defying. Isn't that right? This honor belongs to you, Caesar.
Aww. That's so sweet.
I'm just sorry it's a little late.
Did you see that? 1 minute he was falling, and the next, he turned into flowers.
How could he possibly have done that?
How mysterious. I didn't blink once. He just vanished, right in front of my eyes. What a heart-stopping magic show. This was really worth the trip.
Hello, I'm back from devouring human blood. I mean, I'm back from eating dinner.
Fulfilled a wish on his behalf. Oh, I couldn't
You
ask
missed
for a
the
grand
cool
finale.
cutscene. You got
We'll
this.
make a
I
great
got to see
headline
little
for the
baby
Steamboat tomorrow.
Lynette.
Even if I do say so
Aw, was she cute?
She was so cute. I mean, well, she wasn't a baby, but she was like a young kid. It was so cute.
Aw.
Baby girl.
Baby Lynette.
Yeah.
Where'd he go? Oh, Lynette said he'd be waiting for us at the usual haunt. But, where is that? Oh, you mean the one where Caesar's buried? Yeah, that's probably it.
We caught
Yeah.
the bitch though. She was the Phantom Weasel all along.
Bum, bum, bum.
Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, we called her out. She's gonna be living alone for the rest of her life.
Damn.
Don't worry. Alright. I think we have this probably one last scene, and then this is probably the end of this. So. Fortunately, I did most of this already, so. But that cutscene was so fucking cool. Like, I loved the way they did it. Very nice, very nice. Well, we're back at the cemetery, everybody. We've visited this cemetery a lot recently.
Oof.
Not in a good way. Of course, visiting a cemetery is never in a good way, but you know.
Linny, take off your fucking hat. Show some respect.
There you are.
But he just doesn't look the same without his hat.
Paimon was scared to death when the chain broke. Paimon was sure something had gone horribly wrong.
Magic is a performance art. A magician has to get creative to keep the audience on tenterhooks. That's our job. So I tweaked Caesar's original setup a little to keep it fresh. I was honestly a little nervous during the live performance. The thought of falling, suddenly feeling weightless, seeing the sky and the ground spinning and spinning. Sometimes, I can't help but wonder what Caesar thought in those final moments. Did he regret taking Gemma and Lorenzo on? Or did he believe that it was his own slip-up right until the end?
You know, Paimon's been wanting to ask you about something ever since we were in Caesar's workshop. You learned magic from Caesar once, didn't you? When was that?
After I joined the House of the Hearth. To be honest, Lynette and I had an agenda when we approached him. I told you about my past before, remember? As a young boy, I survived by secretly learning magic from street performers. I'd watch their tricks and try to figure out how they were done. But I quickly realized that observation alone could only get me so far. What I saw was the polished final performance, but the rigorous training they put in behind the scenes remained invisible to me. I needed to learn how to improve my sleight of hand, hone my misdirection skills, and make niftier props. We were gifted enough that we'd made some progress by ourselves, but without proper guidance from a professional magician, we quickly plateaued.
So that's why you sought Caesar out?
Yes. We figured there was no harm in asking, but it took us by surprise that he was so willing to teach us. In all, we only spent 10 short days together, but he was very good to us. By contrast, we hid so many things from him. For instance, when he asked why I wanted to learn magic, I answered, "It's my passion." But in truth, there was already a lot more to the story by then. After being taken in by an aristocrat for our magic talent, then betrayed soon after, this was no longer about me doing what I loved. What amazed me was how the lie escaped my lips even as I was hesitating over whether to tell him the truth. Trust is a beautiful thing. Sadly, I'd forgotten how to trust by then.
Lenny.
Still worried about the way I feel? You really are a gentle soul, aren't you?
I try.
But don't worry, I'm used to it now. From the mansions of the elite to the House of the Hearth, lies and selfishness have followed me and Lynette everywhere we go. After Caesar went on tour, we became busy with our missions. The next we heard of him was that he'd fallen to his death, and was now declared to be the Phantom Weasel. That night, I remembered his smile. But as I lay there, I didn't know what to say to him. To keep secrets is to put up walls. The longer you keep them up, the less you let people in. Then, one day, you look around and realize your life is like an empty auditorium after a show, full of seats once occupied by all the people who left. But I guess that's the price we have to pay. You only realize how much someone really meant to you when you lose them completely. That's why I was so confident this would hurt Gemma. Because I felt it for myself.
Yeah, cheer up, Lenny. We've had to say our fair share of goodbyes during our journey, too. But whatever happens, Paimon always believes in what tomorrow brings. Delicious food.
Don't make me think I'm a loose and silver Paimon.
Paimon just needs to focus on things like this, and all the unhappy stuff goes right out the window. You know, Traveler, doesn't that kind of make you Paimon's truth?
Aww.
Exactly. It's the same for me and
so
Lynette.
Cute.
We are the truest thing each other has in the world, and nothing can replace that. Life has taken plenty from us, like it did from Gemma. But at least it left us with each other. That's what gave us the strength to get through the darkest days. That's why the darkness never consumed me, and why it never will. Maybe we live in the shadows too, but we remember every precious ray of light that shines through. Alright, time to lighten this conversation up a little. What did you think of the show tonight? Were you happy with it?
It was amazing! Paimon just wishes we hadn't been so distracted with the Gemma situation. We spent most of our time in the Opera House just talking and pretty much missed the entire first half of the show. Lenny, could you do just one more trick for us?
Whoa, that's a bit of a tall order, I'm afraid. The show's just finished, so my sleeves are decidedly card-free right now.
Aw, come on! Surely you can think of something. The Lenny Paimon knows can do anything thing if he puts his mind to it.
Oh, all right then. I'll give it a go, but only because it's you. Watch closely. I have a flower in my hand.
You liar! There's nothing in your hand! We ain't going along with this!
Huh? My goodness, you're right. But I could have sworn I brought one here with me. Okay, try this. Count down with me. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Now, have another look around. Maybe the flowers appeared somewhere
Oh, there it is
else.
again.
Really? Let's see.
Oh god, the flower.
Again.
Wow, there it is! Oh, this is a different flower
Oh, that's
from
the rainbow
last time,
rose,
right?
yeah.
This one's called, oh yeah, a rainbow rose. But more importantly, Paimon has to know how the trick is done. Please, Linny, pretty please!
Well, if you want to learn magic, you'll have
Rainbow,
to
you
start
said.
by addressing me as teacher.
Okay.
It's true, yes.
Please, teacher, please!
I wish it didn't have a
Since you
countdown.
asked so nicely,
But oh well.
I'll
Yeah.
share one little tip with
It's
you.
okay.
Namely, the student of magic cannot solely rely on others being prepared to reveal their secrets. You have to observe, think, and find the answers for yourself.
Wait till you get a lot of viewers, sis, and everyone just spams the
Look at
living hell
time.
out of your
We
sounds.
shouldn't linger here too long. Thanks again for coming to see my show. I bid you both good night.
Yeah, I'm
I
trying
look
to pick
forward to
ones that
seeing you
match
again.
my aesthetic.
No, I know. I'm just saying, wait till
So,
you get a lot of people.
Shall we
Yeah.
have that now too? Oh, Paimon can't wait to read the Steambird tomorrow. Paimon bets Linny and Caesar
I
will
want
be
to add
crossing
more, but
all
I'm trying to
over it.
think of which ones to do
Let's head to the
first.
Steambird's offices tomorrow morning and see what we can find out.
Because I want them all to, like, match. Yeah, we did it. That was sweet. Anyways, time traveling.
Every time I do that, and you see the traveler or your character stand there, I just think of like Paimon or you just have like cobwebs or dust on you as like you're just standing there for hours. Paimon doesn't know.
One need not scry to know today's weather will...
I'm very sorry, Charlotte.
Sorry, Mona, I
but
didn't mean
my
to cut you
sister
off
and I
there.
are quite busy today. I'm afraid we'll have to decline this interview.
Oh, please, Linny, I'll only take a moment of your time, if you would be so kind.
5 minutes, please, 5 minutes.
I spent all night writing my piece about the Phantom Weasel, and it was going to go to print this morning. But just as dawn broke, I suddenly received news that Caesar's fiancée, Gemma, had contacted the guards and confessed to having been the real Phantom Weasel all along.
Yep.
Oh, what?
It's true. Plot twist, everybody.
Awa?
Wow.
Too late, bro. That was quick, you say? It sounds like I've got some catching up to do. Please, fill me in.
Whoops.
Well, looks like you're just gonna have to play the
My
story quest
instincts
yourself,
did not
Charlotte.
lead me astray. You do.
You know
have
what? I'm
something
sorry.
to
I know I'm very late on the joke from way earlier, but
with Linny's performance last night.
Maybe watching my high-altitude escape trick reminded her of a better time with Caesar, and she could no longer ignore the voice of her conscience.
Huh. Okay, then. Wait, no, there must be more to it. If that's all it took for her to have a change of heart, how did it take her 10 whole years?
Because she's a slimy bitch. Likes to keep the
I
lie.
remember now. You and Gemma were nowhere to be found after the show. What happened between you? Quickfire question. Where did you all go after the show?
Oh, we went to the cemetery and Linny did a private magic trick just for us. Actually, glad you mentioned it.
that sounds so sus out of context.
Linny started using rainbow roses in his tricks.
You did some special trick.
What?
Oh!
I don't recall ever having received a rainbow rose from you myself. Is this supposed to mean that they're more important to you than your own sister?
Yeah!
No, I just,
Yeah, Linny.
What now? Oh, did Paimon say something wrong again?
Probably. It's fine.
This is getting pretty awkward.
Lynette's saying what, by the way, is everything to me.
Seems like this interview wasn't meant to be. Well, never mind. There's always next time. Forgive my persistence, but when there's explosive news waiting to be found, I can't turn away. The news about Gemma has already made waves, and I'll stop at nothing to get to the bottom of it all. Apparently, one of the things she said to the guards was that her final wish is to see Lorenzo one last time. Ah, there's clearly a web of complicated relationships there. Can't blame me for being curious. All right, I guess I'll leave you to continue the rest of your conversation in peace. Bye for now.
Lynette? Paimon didn't mean to...
Don't worry, I wasn't angry. I was just trying to distract her.
Oh, really? Oh, thank goodness. You scared Paimon there.
Phew. You and me both, Paimon. You and me both. At least it did the job, right?
Yeah.
Please,
Now
take
give
good
Lynette a
care of
damn
that
flower.
rainbow rose. I'd be really upset if you lost it.
We did it, everybody. That was so cute. I loved that.
Now give Lynette a damn flower.
Yeah,
would you?
give her a fucking flower. Jesus Christ. Okay. If you don't, I will. Okay. Now we can continue the story, everybody. Because I don't think these are going to pop up. So hopefully that's the last one for now. Well done. I got the Ayla version of the bunk bunk bunk. The bunk 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 bunk.
Bunk, 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 bunk,
Bunk
bunk,
bunk 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 bunk.
I wish I had a bonk, but I don't. One day. One day. Zip, zap to the moon.
Whoop whoop. Alright. We're back in. We're supposed to answer. Where are we?
Poisson!
Poisson! Can't get story blocked no more! Get story blocked from the extra little quest at the bottom of my screen. Fuck! Oh, look at the kitty cats! The kitty cats go meow meow. I guess it's just the people, huh? The kitty cats don't get disappeared, do they? Oh. Oh. Okay.
Oh.
That was
game
sus,
go
but okay.
game go burr.
Okay, alright. Mona's just like, I'm
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Yeah. A quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
Poisson!
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neuvillette made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already... It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tvat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really,
The truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled. Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free. Indeed, I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
Share my burden.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
A witness.
Yes, I've heard that you came to Tvat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tvat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
I mean, you're not wrong.
If that's the case...
Cutscene?
Cutscene!
Tell us, please!
Spill the tea!
Spill the tea! We need to know the truth! Oh, shit. Come on, Farina. Oh, what the fuck? Excuse me? Oh, it's the trap! Ah. But how the fuck did they teleport that there? What?
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
Nani the fuck?
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a
You would draw your blade against
Duel?
God?
Cohen's like, duel? Duel?
I'm gay.
Yeah, exactly.
See, it seems like you have made up your mind.
Make your choice.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on?
She has to be a sword user, by the way. Like,
surrender
yeah.
to a
Yeah,
human?
she is.
Well, How utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding.
And then you got...
To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
And then you got Charlotte going, write this down, write this down.
Just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary.
She's gonna be documenting the whole fucking...
I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes.
I love how we say it so sadly.
You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice! One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine! The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! The one guy.
The one awkward guy in the crowd that just goes, woo!
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Eat me.
The traveler.
Is that so?
Bitch, I'm the traveler.
Very well. Then please speak, witness of
You will be inlaid upon
my
a statue.
accuser and fate.
There you go. Try to show game that goes, bitch, please. That's my line.
Oh, it looks like we're dueling because we're going back to back. Take your paces.
I mean, we did take down a god.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry, my bad.
I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the
Look at the way she's like cleaning that blade.
Ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
Wrong! No, that's wrong!
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not.
Fine.
What's
Everything's
done is
fine.
done.
Nothing's wrong.
The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Prepare to be judged.
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Oh, did I get a fast forward skip cutscene button? What?
Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Hi, Charlotte! Documenting the whole thing.
That's our girl.
Isn't this the exclusive interview?
How you doing, Charlotte?
So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine.
Damn, that's a lot of information.
So
Holy
in other
crap.
words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence.
So what you're saying is about 90% of that is me in the fortress, right?
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Okay.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
She's got really cute dialogues in this.
This is the first time Monsieur Nervilette had a
Yeah, we still don't know what the fuck's going on with Child.
Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger.
Yo, it's the knave! It's the knave!
It's the knave! It's the fucking knave! It's the knave!
Must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a
And
single
also,
day.
it was fucking ridiculously
That I
long!
didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret,
Anyways,
I
what?
think.
No, just be like, Charlotte,
According to Monsieur
listen.
Nervilette,
Don't
both
fucking
Child
go there.
and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Or when Nilo gives you a bunch of shrooms, but that's beside the point.
Yeah, that's a different conversation.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position.
Objection! Oh wait,
the
we
trial
haven't started
shall
yet,
now
okay.
begin.
Sorry, my bad.
Oh, come
That's trigger
on,
happy.
Nervilette.
Trigger happy havoc!
Forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Oh, God, she speaks.
I would like to charge you as a fraud, who's never been the Archon in the first place.
What?
What was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Now hold on just a minute.
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but...
Hold on, everybody. We got plot twist.
Archon at all?
Plot twist.
Plot twist. The fuck?
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
Oh, God. Damn.
Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples,
That's
and
a long
laws of
fucking
Fontaine,
title.
could be anything other than your
And that is the canonical title. She's not making that up.
Lady Farina can be rather eccentric.
Everything in this
Isn't it
region,
going too far
everything in
to
this
tell
region
her
has just
identity?
long as hell names.
I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be
like
responsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
Right.
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case.
What the fuck?
Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon
You
ever
know,
since they were born.
shouldn't Kalari be
There
closer
would
to
be no
Navia?
fooling their
But, you know,
memory.
never mind.
See? Even the Oratries has decided to show me
The
its
Oratries did
favor.
what?
Are you sure you want to commit
Oh,
to a
you
charge
know I'm
that
not gonna
will
play it
never
again.
If you,
You
wish
know.
to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
Huh. An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender.
Bitch,
If you
I'm the
must
fucking
persist,
traveler. I don't
then
ever
let me
surrender.
ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And
A
if I
bitch.
was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
I mean... Oh, she do be special, alright. It's Knave, it's Knave!
It's the knave, it's the knave, it's the fucking knave, it's the knave, it's it.
Some sort. She's afflicted with a curse. Haha!
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
A curse?
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
But she's the fucking knave, bitch.
A curse. I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Neverland sensed it too, huh?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Yeah, right? Yeah, his child's thing. We still don't know what the fuck's going on with him, but anyways.
Reference the Oratrice.
Who cares, anyways.
You as confused as all the rest of us.
Who cares about child, right?
MIA, we just don't know anymore.
Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestation of authority
Spider-Man doesn't have her glasses.
made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
That's what I was gonna
No
say.
matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Yeah, Farina.
Seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, Then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
Farina is a human. Yeah?
It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word.
Menacingly.
It does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
And, rip.
Hey!
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin?
Hey!
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds.
Hello, Kitty. You've been so quiet. Hello.
I know, right?
She says
That should
hello.
be enough.
Hello.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegeween. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... you... Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water? Please, anyone, just listen to me! I swear, I really am your Archon!
No one's buying it.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is... guilty.
Oh.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict.
There it is.
I
know it's serious, but yeah. I cannot with how fucking ridiculously long that name of that thing is.
Wait, are you crying right now? I'm sorry.
No, not at the moment.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
No, the Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
Oh my god.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court.
And it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
The trap.
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah! Even Vache wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Damn.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Not only is
That's
Furina's
strange.
sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
See?
Cutscene?
Excuse me.
What's up,
if I
Fremine?
may interrupt.
I just picked up the new Corn album. Can I play it on the Oratrice?
Is the trial still going?
I just got up from a
Fremine!
nap.
You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Oh. Did they find the extra one?
Is that the first prophecy slate? Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Thank you
You
for
mean
your hard
mommy?
work, Mr.
But, you know,
Fremine.
it's
Please
literally
allow me
just
to
vaulted
review
this
the
way.
record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Of course.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
I believe I have now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember. The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the first slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And this might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
This is when she was claimed guilty.
That doesn't sound...
No? That seems right to me. This is Navia's. I know that.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
That doesn't... Oh, okay.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly. Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea, but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The stone slate's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light. Now, so that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with oceanids as their
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. You've been sipping for an oceanage this entire time.
Found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater.
But she's
And how all the girls Vache dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial. All of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty.
Happy tea time, everybody.
It's to account for that ancient
Tea
sin.
time.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate? In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
I put my hand out and all I see is nothing.
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
Yes, you simmed for a boss.
That's
Good job,
way too
guys.
much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct. A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of Trials and Justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice. Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meropide served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have.
Are you sure?
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Must we?
I mean, what? Oh.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, we just this one. Okay. Likely spread from here.
It was both dream and reality.
What?
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Oh.
Oh, cutscene.
What is happening? Hold on.
This is my favorite line, like,
Ayo. Oh my god, stop. This is serious!
Oh, right. I'm gonna kill your. Ooh!
Oh, hello. Well, hello, child. How you doing?
I thought he was giving a thumbs up for a second.
See you fucking later then, I guess. Jesus.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tvat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids...
Hello.
She filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again, once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
Is it?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Tvat were to be destroyed,
seawater
it could still survive.
Or sea whale? I'm sorry, sea whale?
Other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
Hell yeah, Clarin. Let's fucking
So
go,
the prophecy
girl.
will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Cutscene.
Oh. What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
No, I still need answers.
Oh no, we're tripping again! We're tripping balls.
Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Why is your hair super long?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly
Stop!
principles?
This is a serious fucking conversation! I'm trying to understand what's going on!
Alright, I'm sorry.
Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One
With a
was
serious
not
business.
bemused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was
Also,
thrust
she has
upon
no
me by
fucking
my
chest.
dearest predecessor. That's the former.
She's flat as a board, I know.
She really
for
is.
the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe. Now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand?
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon, alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydra Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
We're in somebody's head.
Oh, are we?
Sure feels like it.
Hello? How you doing, girl?
Oh, who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules. All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance. Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it? I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontainians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Find a way.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing
Hello, Thick Thighs.
a
How you
technical
doing?
difficulty, but
How are you doing, girl?
the guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Excuse me.
That hurt.
Illusion
Yeah. Fuck you. Thick Thighs, get back here.
Shine down! Now you shall perish!
It's the righted fucking sugar and get the fuck out of here, bitch. Only
I
one
got-
set of thick thighs are allowed on this stage. And they're the righted sugar.
Shadows of fate!
Is Ryan Sheldon really that thick though?
I think she has pretty thick thighs. I don't know. I don't like compare thighs, I guess, though, so.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Readers? Okay, get my right.
Well,
Inazuma shines eternal! Shine down!
Faster? Okay, faster.
Oh. I am the girl? Oh, there's where her suit turned black now.
Wait, is her suit black?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I never noticed that detail. How funny.
Well, you can only tell if you turned it backwards, yeah.
That's a nice detail. I didn't notice.
Mm-hmm.
Farina. Farina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad.
You know what I realized too?
Me.
Their eyes are switched.
What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh yeah, I do see that, yeah.
So there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh?
How exciting. I'll be looking forward
It's not the trial that you want to look forward to, though.
There's actually a I've got to send you this, sis. There's actually a really sick Etsy acrylic, you know those acrylic art things people make with characters?
Mm-hmm. Like the stands, or?
Yeah, someone made a
Oh,
very...
she's back to white again.
Yeah, someone made a very sick version of that where it's her looking in the mirror. I have to find it.
It actually makes sense, the whole mirror aesthetic, because water is like reflection.
But I also never,
So it totally makes sense.
That's why I love Farina and, you know, the Archon in this region, because it's like literally the whole gimmick. I also didn't realize their eyes were even like reversed. It's awesome.
Has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most
look for this
appear like
stand.
a god?
This would be one of the characters that if I did cosplay, I'd have to get
Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
What are they called? The contacts. Because her eyes are so distinct and they like are so important to her character.
Yeah, because of how... Because of the
Usually I don't, but like when it's super important to their character and they're distinctly different. Like when I cosplay Neo, like if you've read her story, I had to have her contacts. Like I had to have her eyes.
Your new Archon. In truth, I
because
know little
otherwise
about
you just
becoming a
defeat her
nation's new
whole
god,
character.
But it will be my honor to guide you all.
I mean, I'm trying to look for the
Ozalor,
acrylic stand
the
because I can
god
find it in
of
like 5
justice.
seconds.
I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice. Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all.
Also, did I miss
should do it.
Why she had to leave
I
herself
thought I might
a part of
stammer,
herself
but
behind?
Thankfully, I was
The
able to
Archon?
convey my thoughts
Yeah.
just fine.
Because I'm slightly confused. Like I get
the new Hydro Archon.
the aesthetic, but I'm
Is this some
confused
kind
as
of
to
joke
why she
by the
had to do
Maison?
that.
I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Or have they not explained it
Did
yet?
you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
They may explain it
gods
later.
be all-powerful?
If not, then come back to
She's
me with
being
it.
so
I have an
modest.
answer.
What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Farina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering, if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Personality? It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech. My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin. The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine. There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Damn.
What language is this, by the way? When I first played this, I didn't get it. Is it supposed to be Fontainese?
I would assume. I don't know.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
But Farina, this was torture to freaking watch when I first played this.
I don't know what to say. Thank you for coming to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead.
Ooh, that's
Long
really
have
pretty.
you stood in line to meet me, have you not?
What is?
Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm.
Wait, what's pretty?
All right. Deuteria, is it? How is your son's
The
illness?
stand you sent me.
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise God. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of,
I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy. The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Furina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Mood.
Lady Furina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Furina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Furina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood.
Poisson.
Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
That's so many scenes.
Lady Furina, it's
By the way, those scenes are how many days she's been doing this.
Yeah.
I've heard that the first member of our family who
I
was
got
honored to
it.
receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Furina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Oh, are you crying?
Uh-huh. Oh, really now? I didn't even notice.
This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Shit, I'm crying already. God damn it.
This is one of the reasons why I don't think I'd want to live forever.
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
To go hundreds of years and basically live your life over and over and over and over and over.
Not only that,
that would be so
but
hard.
Not only that, but here's why I feel bad for her. She had to not only do that, but she had to lie about who she was for those many years.
Stated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
It's like you're carrying basically like a secret, but you can't like
still choose to confide in someone.
Got no one to tell.
Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tvat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tvat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
It is still weird to hear the travelers speak.
I know. It's very weird, yeah.
Like, usually I make memes about it. They're going like, oh, you want me to help put missing posters up?
So even Farina doesn't know
Missing
the truth?
posters?
You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yeah.
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice.
That's what she's been doing.
But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Nervillet, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Fussalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Oh, cutscene.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervillet. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Got the music.
Get wrecked. Damn. But what are they supposed to do without the Hydro Archon?
She basically said it.
I'm so fucking lost.
So it's basically she told Neverlet, "Hey, take care of things, because I'm gonna be dead." So Neverlet is technically now the Archon, but he's really not labeled the Archon. He's just the dragon. So he's like the higher authority. Think of like dragons as like higher up than an Archon, I think is what I'm getting at.
So she never officially becomes the Archon?
Hereby declare.
No, she was, right? But she let Furina play the role of it. Because she wanted... My theory is she split herself into two. Furina is the human and Fossilor is the god. And she wanted Furina to play her just so she can, you know, I guess be guilty. And then she's like, here, Nova, let it take over. That's what I got out of it. But... yeah, Furina is basically a mirror character, which is awesome.
What just happened?
I don't know if I like her not
sentence been
being a
carried
Hydra
out?
Archon, though,
Was
because
that
that's
bright light
what she's
some
advertised
sort of misdirection?
as.
I have a
It
feeling
just
that
feels
something
like
huge just happened.
I've been robbed.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened
It's weird.
is good for us.
It's really
time
weird to
end
explain.
this. We must mete out punishment to that
Like,
beast.
the fact that she split in two.
Like,
I don't know.
I'd rather her be killed
gained
and
the
then
strength sufficient to deal
her
with it.
power go to
Through certain
Furina
means.
instead.
I now have the ability to separate the power
And
of the
her become
primordial
the
sea
true
from
Hydra
that creature.
Archon instead.
We should seize the
I
opportunity
think that's
to pursue
what
our
I mean.
Instead of Nuvilette, because
Well,
Nuvilette didn't want the power.
Now that the oratories can no longer
Yeah,
function, I require an
Furina's
executor to
quest
help me
that
mete
we'll
out
probably
justice.
do
The root of
next
the
stream
calamities
or
befallen
whenever.
Fontaine. The
It
beast
explains a
enacts
teensy
the
bit
prophecy.
more
Its name
about like
is the
Furina's
all-devouring
power,
Gnarl.
in quote.
Come with me, traveler.
But
the hour of execution has come.
it's a lot of people just don't like Furina just because like she people are like, oh, she got tricked into him. Like, no, she was very self-aware. I don't see
Well,
why.
I like her. I just don't like that she didn't end up becoming the true Archon right now.
I think she will.
I feel disappointed.
No, but I feel like if you play her quest and all that, in due time she might. I don't think she will now, but in due time.
I've already done my best to separate the power from my warriors. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless I can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon. We shall look for an opening together.
I'm not doing any damage.
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
I guess I'm doing a little. I can't
Yeah,
reach it. He's so far away.
Yeah, this is the biggest boss in Genshin, by the way, right now. Like, in terms of, like, girth. And I thought the right Shogun could break reality into two.
Life goes on.
Illusion shattered!
The all-devouring Nori cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
Yeah, Raiden's fucking boss fight was hard.
Yeah, it was...
Am I just supposed to have a whole team of fucking archers? Because this guy...
No, I didn't have archers on mine and I beat it.
Oh, what the fuck?
Welcome to its gimmick. And welcome to this awesome dubstep.
Oh, hello. Okay, alright.
I like the music though. It's like a dubstep rave.
Illusion shattered!
Oh, alright, okay.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Let me slide! Illusion shattered!
into oblivion.
I like Fontaine's like all these Frenchy music, then we have dubstep.
There's no escape.
Right? Yeah.
Like did Skrillex write this shit? Cause I'm down.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we broke reality again. I like it for like a dragon dwarf, it just uses a cane.
Mm-hmm.
Just so damn fancy.
I was gonna say that can't be it.
Oh, because we have to introduce this girl.
Oh, hello. Oh, there's Child. Okay. Oh, hi. Who the fuck are you? Jesus Christ.
Just chuck
show
Child.
up and chuck Child into a fucking wormhole? Okay.
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well.
Nani?
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
I like her ankles, by the way. Oh my god, actually, speaking of thick.
Bumped into one another earlier than I
Damn.
thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll
kinda
have to swing
reminds
my
me of
sword
Gula a
3
little
million
bit.
times as penance.
That power. Who are you exactly?
I'm trying to remember. Oh, yeah.
Idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Oh, really?
I was the impression that she was the less talkative person.
You know what I kind of get out of her
simply
design,
did not have
though?
anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
Yeah, look at her ankles. They have like butterflies.
Oh yeah, that is pretty. She actually looks more like a Star Rail character than a Genshin character.
I was about to say my first reaction when I did this on stream was, "Girl, I think you're in the wrong game."
Yeah, right. Maybe she secretly is from Star Rail and she made her way through the dimensions over here. I don't know.
And I have more
I mean,
important things to do
Star
with
Rail
my
did
time.
say there's other world and
The only thing
dimensions
that creature
besides
has
the
going
world
for
and
it
dimensions
is
in
looks.
Honkai Star Rail,
All in
so...
all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk?
So,
I think you might have missed the point.
is
The
she part of the
point
Fatui
being-
too?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
Or is she entirely like...
So what sort of person is your master?
Oh god,
Well,
her
Child's
legs.
master.
I think she is... I don't know, because we don't know really
Sorry,
much about
I assumed you
Skirk
did.
besides,
His name is Sertologi.
Child's Master.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Wellnayr then? Or Gold Rhine-Daughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-Daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh!
So you do know that name.
Interesting.
To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-Daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Hyman didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Hello, Burb.
Burb.
What's the word, Burb?
Happy Burb. Oh. So,
Oh, hello.
Hey! Help! Over here!
Yes, because Navia has a boat apparently, which is awesome.
I mean, why not?
You know, it's better than a boat, though.
An airship?
Yeah, kinda. I was thinking more, the whole prison.
Oh, well.
Yes! That is the entire fucking prison as a ship.
All hands initiate emergency rescue.
Let's go.
But they're staying human, so...
I just find that great and hilarious that the whole prison is just a ship.
I mean, sure. Why not?
Look at all them playing a crane game. Oh.
Look! The water's receding!
Nice.
It's
How is the water receding?
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Oh, so you probably can guess after this whole thing, Furina's no longer, like, immortal. Go figure.
Mm. Aw, look at Navia.
Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding.
Okay, after this, talk to Chlorian. I remember now.
Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Scholarship Winglet,
Interesting.
brain of the
Interesting.
Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team.
Oh, hi, Charlotte.
Wow! I barely recognize
nice transition there.
sound like real big shots.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh?
Okay,
Stambert's idea
can
was
you
pretty simple.
pause this because I do have a question about Furina. Maybe you can answer this for me.
A free HD edition.
You seem to know more than I do. I am confused.
No, this part I don't get. So we go back to the trial, right? Where she put her hand in the primordial seawater.
Uh-huh.
If she's half human, if she's technically a whole half human situation, wouldn't she have dissolved?
Oh, they talked about that. They said they diluted it to where she wouldn't have dissolved.
Ah.
They extremely diluted the water to where it was like a small portion of seawater, to where it just enough for her to start feeling some effects, but not enough to dissolve her. Yeah.
Okay, see, that probably threw past my head like twice here, because I was like, if she's not a...
The value for these big
I don't know.
scoops lies in their
I got it.
initial follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people.
Yeah, the splitting of her and
Jurier
Folsor is
created a
confusing.
true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home.
I just feel betrayed.
I'm sure that these stories could draw even
I like it, and I like the concept. I'm just sad she didn't get the powers. I feel betrayed.
I think she will, and I'll only say that because you used to play her quest.
Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
I think it's gonna be one of those like
Exactly why I'd like you to conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of
Like going
news,
up
if you haven't noticed.
the ladder.
And also, with you around,
Yeah.
sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down?
Yeah, he's busy, guys.
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Right.
I would say this will be the last time we hear the word croissant, but it probably won't be, considering we're going to be doing Navia's quest on stream, you said.
Yeah, we'll do both of those on stream next time.
I need my tissues for Farina's.
Okay.
That's all I'm going to say.
That's fair.
No, I bawled during her... So I called it the circle of hell for her.
The circle, Jesus.
No, it is. She had to spend like 1,000 days in hell, basically, just lying to herself.
Damn.
I'm like,
Oh, I have
like,
extra resin here. Look at that.
That's why I felt bad for her, and people go, "Oh, I hate her because she could have easily said no," and I'm like, well, she's not really she's technically another half of a god, so would you expect her to say no? Like, come on.
Yeah, I feel like she did her best with what she had, like...
Yeah.
There was only so much she could have done. I mean...
Like I relate to Farina because there's sometime, like, when I was younger, when I was depressed, like, you try to act all happy for so long until you, like Farina, you just have to...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Being forced to always be upbeat and positive, yeah.
When you're blind to yourself. Like, Farina wasn't, like, depressed, but she was lied about being a god, which is torture.
Well, I would say she was depressed. Like, that's enough to cause some depression,
Like the scene,
goddamn.
like you remember the scene where she's like, all this loneliness, all this like,
yeah,
blah blah blah. I want to tell. That's why I relate to her so much, because I think everyone can relate to that scene. That's why I like Farina so much. Hi, Navia.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Poisson.
Poisson! I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Vtuber are here too.
What's up, bro?
Let me introduce
It's
you.
the Nave's bitch. It's the
This
Nave's
is
bitch. Oh my
Mr.
god, it's the
Garul
fucking Nave's
Stejovic.
bitch.
He represented the Knave in sending us a large
I
amount
told
of
you.
supplies, and is helping with our work.
It's a
Our
Knave, it's a Knave,
residents
it's a
are
Knave.
hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone.
Yeah,
work is
more, it's the
progressing
Nave's bitch.
nicely.
It's the Nave's bitch. It's the
We've
Nave's
lost
bitch.
a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte.
Oh,
I'm
hello.
a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
Aw.
Aww.
We love the kitties.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are
Oh,
things?
whoa.
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clarion?
Well,
question
her
it.
reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction.
Damn, I can't play the sound alerts anymore. I
The
broke
Spina
it.
has need of more decision makers.
You broke it? Rip.
Well,
I can't
I
play.
do
I was
already
gonna play
happen to
the
be
I'm
connected
gay
to
one,
Mr.
but I can't.
Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
Damn.
You're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my
I'm
sake,
gay.
you might as well just take a few more photos
Oh, you're gonna be
of me.
spamming that
Or of the traveler.
soon. Trust me.
It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Ooh, the way she said that.
I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up and smile.
Gather around the camera that begins with the K and sing our
Aw,
camera song.
Look at them, cute.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Paimon, you're the fucking
Not
app
bad.
icon.
Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Please.
She's so disappointed.
The smug. I love
Yeah,
smug Paimon.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
She pulled a kinger and just went up. Or king. I'm sorry, not kinger. King.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clorand.
I want an interview.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillet, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media?
Corin, you
I
need a
told
new
him that
shirt.
it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Wriothesley will make a personal appearance.
I'm
every moment
not
I have with them.
opposed
In
to
which
her
case,
choice.
I'll be making a move first.
Just get a
safe
size
now.
bigger.
And tell
You
me
know?
if you hear anything
I'm just
interesting.
kidding. No, she can
I'll
do
treat you
that
to
if she wants.
afternoon tea in exchange.
Oh?
Oh, whoa!
Okay. It might be
You seem
this.
curious about the fortress.
This one.
Of course. That Wriothesley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
Sounds like Wriothesley.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact.
He fucking loves tea.
Though.
I have
It's
to
so
agree.
funny.
The tea there is very good.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some short
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snežević?
Me?
Mr.
I'm fine
Mr.
with anything,
Gesundheit.
but I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
Chocolate.
Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snežević.
Gesundheit.
We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
I'm gonna be doing the same thing
works
when we
great for
get
me.
to the I can't even pronounce it.
Is it just
Snezhnaya
me, or
region.
did you get a new lipstick?
Oh, whoa! You noticed?
It was a gift from Sijuin.
Oh, whoa!
Want
She
to give it a try?
noticed. Oh,
I think the color would suit you.
whoa!
That was the line I was thinking
Oh,
of.
she's so fucking gay. Let's go.
No, they're close friends, remember? Genshin's.
They were roommates. I got it. Go to the fortress! Fuck you and your fortress!
They were roommates.
And
They
they
were-
were roommates.
They were fucking roommates.
I am so fucking excited to cosplay Chlorand. I need it in my life right
Guess
now.
we're here again, huh?
Right
There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Yo, Wolf Boy, let's fucking go. I want to
Topic
cosplay
boy.
him really bad too now. The only male character in Genshin I will probably ever cosplay.
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
Can we take this interview outside?
Finally meet the much-rumored Duke.
I was like, can we take this interview outside,
Yeah.
sir?
Can I get out of this damn place
No
again?
need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview.
By the way, you
I
can
trust you
imagine
recall
how
our
the
agreement?
fan base reacted when Clarence said the lipstick, or Navi said
course, of
lipstick.
course.
Like, the art was insane.
All right, then.
Oh yeah.
This way.
I could totally understand.
Nothing
The
but
fan art!
Nothing but lipstick
Oh,
marks.
You look like you're having a bad day.
Now this feels like an epilogue.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Sir, please don't say things
Maybe
like that.
bickering so fucking
But
much.
it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really?
Oh, that wasn't the whole
Then in that
fortress.
case,
it was a ship
could I have an
inside
interview
the
with
fortress.
you to make up for that
they
loss?
used.
It's the fucking fortress, though. Let's
Okay,
be honest with
alright.
it.
You already know my answer.
I get it.
I'm
though.
just saying.
Best to interview our head nurse instead.
At least,
But
at
the
least he didn't.
lore,
Perhaps
Jen,
you
the
would like to
lore.
take another photo
He didn't
of
rock.
this
He didn't rock.
speculative researcher?
As long as he didn't rock
Did
the
you
boat,
really
that's all
have
that
to use
matters.
the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up?
No,
Please,
Kias.
someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Siegeween.
I want to
Hey,
pull for
Miss
her so
Charlotte.
bad. She's so
Why
damn
don't
cute.
you,
Tastes weird.
take
What's
some
in it?
pretty
Oh, you
photos
know,
of our head nurse.
Pepto-Bismol.
The souls of the innocent. What?
Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this
And
way.
Pepto-Bismol.
Let's find a brighter spot.
And Pepto-Bismol.
Oh, sure.
Oh,
do
Pepto-Bismol
I
tastes
have
the
to
most
smile?
disgusting
So,
to me.
how have things been?
It's literally, it's literally just fucking cough medicine.
It doesn't taste like cough medicine to me.
Same old, as you
But
can
it
see.
tastes fucking terrible.
Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too.
Yeah, this
should
part
have
feels
your
like the
song.
epilogue. Really
Yeah.
does.
I want that, which is a pity.
I'll just
Yeah, I
leave the
feel a little
spotlight
bit
to
more
you two.
closure, but
Yeah, like I said,
I see.
the
Lots of
whole
things happened
Farina
that day,
splitting
huh?
thing is the only like
Anyway, regarding that
confusing
harbinger,
thing because there's a
I'm
lot
not
of
sure you
like
remember,
holes
but his
like
3 young
oh
followers are still
what
waiting
part
for his
Farina's a
return.
god and what part Farina's human.
Did win them over, huh?
I'll
Well,
tell
I
them
got
that there's
that.
good news and bad news. The good being that their
That
boss
I
seems
understand.
fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
thanks, Charlotte.
In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
pay for
Last stop, the docks.
Thank Jesus Christ. Get me the fuck out of here.
You
oh,
know
actually, let's talk to them. You're right. What are they talking about?
You know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes.
Aww.
We don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
Maybe I'm
little
just happy that I
shoes. Those are
managed
so
to once
cute.
again avoid the spotlight.
Oh, I didn't notice her shoes.
I
Yeah.
think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you
I love her little tail.
eyes away by using Mr.
Wait,
Jurier and
should have
Miss
seen what.
Venus
I forgot what
shoes.
element she
Really
is.
good.
Hydro.
You should be happy.
Yeah, she's
for them.
Hydro.
They have a bright future ahead
She's
of them.
gonna be a Hydro healer, which I seems like all the healers are Hydro, except for fucking Chi-Chi.
And for no, Chi-Chi's not Hydro.
That's what I'm saying, except for Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi's not.
I mean, for Rena's
Oh,
a
and
Hydro.
Baizu. Baizu's Dendro. Wait, what?
I mean, Verena's a healer too, technically, if you use her.
Yeah. But she's Hydro, so that's my point. Concludes my point.
She's technically.
Ah, blah!
Chi-Chi, I fall now.
Blah! Ah, blah. Okay.
Note to self, edit, clip that. Just screech.
There's the trio.
They really are here. How did you know?
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend?
She looks right
Which
at.
of my friends would fall for that?
Oh my
Don't
god.
even try it.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by I'll help you make some more friends?
I gotta listen
sounds pretty sweet.
to
Could I have
the
your
newest
contact,
Korn album.
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine
I need to listen to my chemical romance
He was
again.
the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
Oh, that's a good idea.
And that said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Nice.
At least they're including him.
Could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she
I will be right
realized I had
back. I'm gonna be
something to
quick
say
though.
to you.
Okay.
So, how have things been, Traveler? Father says that you
doing
did a
my
great
best.
deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Nervilette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Poisson?
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds.
I'm back.
I was wondering
hear
about
that the
him
recent
because he literally just
disaster
got chucked
did
into a
number on his
wormhole.
health.
They got chucked into the void. From
I guess
Digital-
he's back in Snezhnaya now. Okay.
He got chucked into the digital void from Digital Circus and ended up back in Snezhnaya.
Did he get his vision back? Don't we still have his vision? Hold on a second.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
It's the knave, it's the knave, it's the fucking knave.
It's a knave.
Father.
Mother.
Well,
brother.
You know. Come to the dance to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to
God, her voice.
take the gnosis back to
Just take me.
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done. Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever?
Not being a bitch.
As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Which I'm assuming is the next region we're gonna meet her again.
A vision?
I was thinking Snezhnaya would be the last
I'll
one.
remember to return it. Thank you
Oh,
for keeping
okay.
it safe
She's
for
gonna give
him
it
this
back to
entire
him. I was
time.
gonna say, I was like, what the fuck? We're still holding his vision.
Maybe we will use it. Who the hell knows?
Huh?
Nah, that's just not how Traveler works, man.
Greetings, Miss
It's a knave, it's a knave, it's a fucking knave.
Knave. Knave.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea
Oh,
breeze is
Charlotte's
quite
flustered.
pleasant.
I mean, I would be,
I
but
shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
mood.
Farewell, Father.
Yeah, as of right now, she's probably my favorite
She has
harbinger.
such an
She's pretty
intimidating
cool,
presence.
not gonna lie.
I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already
Of
wrapped
course,
up all
I
my
mean, the
pre-scheduled
other
interviews.
options are like
Thank you
fucking
all.
Dottore
This'll
and
be more than
Child.
enough for me to write about, I'm
Like,
sure.
What kind of
be too
comparison
nervous.
is that?
Why don't you take a magic pocket?
Or
before you
technically
go?
Lenny and Lynette, but
Here,
you know.
Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Are they harbingers though?
I thought they were.
I don't
Or
think
they just
they are. I think they're Fatui,
Funny.
but they're not
I was
like
giving out magic
harbingers.
pockets when we first
Harbingers
met.
are like the big like
What do you know? I'm doing the
top
exact
dogs.
same thing
They're
right
more
now.
of grunts.
Yeah.
So many things.
Oh,
to
and
do.
Senora, I guess she's a
Pockets
harbinger,
are still
right?
the pockets.
Yeah.
I guess this must be life.
I haven't
We
seen
will
her in
all
a
follow
long
our own
fucking time.
paths,
What the hell is she
and
doing?
serendipity will lead
Yeah, a
you
lot
to
of
your
the
fated friends.
a lot of the Fatui
Alright
from that
then.
trailer we have not
We'll
like
be
met
handing
in
out
game.
pockets in
Yeah,
some other districts
right?
later, so we'll get going now.
Like I get the
Have a
trailer
good
was
day, you
technically
two.
supposed to be an introduction, but jeez.
We'll probably meet a lot of them when we get to Snezhnaya. I'm gonna fucking butcher that every time. But you know.
So like I butcher the one character's name and I call her a color. Like I call her a car. Chevrolet, let's go.
Oh. Is the turtle moving, kitty? Is he moving? Hello? Alright, where are you, Mr. Man? I don't think I have enough tokens to put in the thing. Close. Working on it. That'll be my next goal after the story character.
I'm just pissed. I'm just pissed that this... I'm just pissed this fountain isn't, like, changed when you put stuff in.
Oh, wow.
Hey, woo.
Meow. Are you
Wrong way, wrong way. Wrong way. There you go.
Listen here. Don't tell me what to do. I'm figuring it out. Oh, this is where the fortress is. Why do I always forget? Okay.
Because you hate the fortress?
Because I fucking hate it. I try to erase it from my existence. You're right. Because there's still a fucking Hydroculus over here that I haven't picked up yet. Remember when I fell down and they were like, nope,
Yeah.
story, and I'm like, fuck.
Also, the fire's new.
Hi. Yeah, it's at nighttime. Kitty cat. Hello, kitty cat.
Really? Oh,
She
I
says
suppose
it's
you must have
bedtime,
met Mr.
Mama.
Minnie.
Bedtime.
He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
I'm glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all.
Okay.
Alright, let's have it then.
You like
How was
headbutts.
Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to
I'm
us.
still fucking confused about that, but you know what? It's fine.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Whoa. So that's what happened? Fossilor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics.
It's a mimic.
But so long as those primordial energies remain within
So
them,
literally everybody's a
I
mimic.
could use
Got
the
it.
ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans,
Oh,
and thus
so
would
they're not
naturally
anymore.
no longer
That
be
makes
dissolved
sense.
by water from the primordial sea.
Fossilor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the
Hello.
prophecy appear to have come true.
What's up? We're
everyone.
getting through the rest of the Archon quest. How you doing?
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking,
Happy tea
Fossilor
time.
finally
Happy
managed to
hydrates,
fulfill the
everybody.
original Hydro Archon's
Happy
wish
hydrates.
to turn
I'm drinking my
Ocean
diet
into
blood.
real people too.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
All right, here you go. All the questions.
Oh my god. Yeah, what the fuck was up with Child's verdict?
I have
What
investigated
the-
his case along many avenues, and I have learned
Oh,
that
I'm
he
sorry to
once
hear
fell
that.
into an
I hope
unknown
things get
chasm
better.
when he was young.
I know things have been kind of rough
There,
for
by
a lot of
chance, he
people
awakened
right
the
now.
all-devouring narwhal.
Ow!
But whether it
That's
be
my
by
tattoo,
sentiment or
kitty.
reason, that should not have been enough to
Ow.
consider him the root
Made-
cause of
the guy got
disaster.
pokey right there.
At most, he would have had tangential
Yeah.
liability. As for the judgment
Yeah.
passed by the oratrice during
She's looking
the
at
trial,
me like, I don't care.
whether it was due to that liability by association or Fossilor deliberately using him to buy time for us
so he
on the
doesn't
assumption
know.
that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Fossilor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end,
I think my theory is Fossilor, because we know Fossilor is the Oratrice. I think Fossilor
Paimon suddenly got another
literally
Back
made
when
the
Fontainians
verdict
hadn't
so
yet become
they could
real
buy
humans,
time.
Were the children they had
Mission
also
starts.
transformed Oceanids?
That's fair.
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and
That's
needed
a
to rest.
fucking understandable,
Having said that, she then
though.
packed her things and moved out of the
Jesus
Opera House.
Christ, she deserves a
Unlike
fucking
how an
nap.
ordinary person might.
Long
Holy
ass.
hell.
She's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her.
He's almost
The
kind of
wear
like a
and tear on
dad
her
to her.
spirit will, of course,
like
take
Yeah,
time to heal.
it's why the
But
shit
now that
between
she
them
no
is
longer
just
has to play the
fucked.
role of
Yeah,
Focalor,
exactly.
the
It's just
Hydro
fucked.
Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function.
Damn, you can't
This
say
matter
it
will
anymore.
directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I
Yeah,
shall
that
hear
one.
cases and pass verdicts
Yeah,
by
bad.
myself.
I'll still say it.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnity.
It's true, I was wondering about that too.
True. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it?
What are they gonna do about that?
Wait,
Ow.
but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have
got
full
booped.
command over New
I
Musia,
boop her.
and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Fontaine's Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the next
You will
stop.
soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Oh!
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide.
Is that the pyro
So
place?
all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Ooh?
A nation
I'm
of
interested.
dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those
Man, didn't
lands
we already
like an
have that with
undying
the
flame.
fucking...
There is one other piece of information I
Inazuma.
got incidentally from my negotiations with the Navy.
No,
that I
Inazuma
believe
is
may be
the
useful to
nation
you.
of eternity.
The harbinger known as the
I know, but there was like
has
war the
thrown
whole
his
fucking
hat into
time.
the endless ring of war.
The captain. Okay, so at least we get to meet that guy.
Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger you're doing their thing.
Yep.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Okay, so Pyro is next. Interesting.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I think that's everything.
Hang on a sec. I've still got a question about Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Vtui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
I'm
In
gay.
truth,
What?
I exchanged
What?
some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
I like her shoes.
I like
Oh my
her-
god, shoes.
I like her thighs. What?
Let's find some shoes.
I like her thighs. What? Even though she doesn't look like a fucking Genshin character, it's the weirdest thing.
I know. I'm like, are we crossing?
Girl.
Well, she's.
We're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
Wow!
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the
Don't
surface.
they reincarnate though,
This
the
third
Archons?
descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
So wouldn't there be another one?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Okay, we just randomly spawn in there.
I guess that's gonna be what it looks
That's
like when
what
we
she
fight
told
the
me.
boss again.
Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was
I was
no
wondering that too. I was like, what the
misunderstanding
fuck
or
are these
special metaphor at play,
Gnosis? Why
that
do I
is
keep
what she meant to
collecting
say.
them? Why do they keep
She said
collecting
that it would
them?
bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Vtui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Ah, the fourth descender.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element-compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision! That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all. That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
All right. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will. I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Damn. We did it! Happy finale, everybody. Get to go build up Traveler, everybody.
Build up the character
Happy
no one
Traveler,
uses.
everybody.
By the way, if you talk to Nervalette, he'd just ask you, like, what are your questions?
Oh, I got another poll! Let's fucking go! Oh, he just gives you more questions? Okay.
No, he just, like, literally says, hey, you want to recap?
Yeah. Oh, so
Hey!
Hey! Let's unlock! I know I have enough keys for this, so... Cool. Color in story quest? What? What? What?
She'll get hers when she's... She'll get her story when she's out.
Alright. We did it, everybody! We made it through the Archon quest! Hey, now I get to go get my my reputation built out.
my reception.
Listen here.
Listen here.
Listen here, Jen. This is my stream. Okay. Cannot be dissing the host. Okay. This is how it is. Jesus Christ.
I am your bro after all. I do be that way.
You doobie-in? Hey! That's a big jump. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, everybody. Okay. I know a couple of these I have the quests for. I just have to finish them. And the rest of these, I don't know. I may have to look up where I can find them. So I can finish them and get my reputation up. But either way, I can still do the bounties and stuff every week until I get it. You don't have to do the quests. They just help.
You know, why do I want you to do one pull just for streamer luck?
I don't need them, though. Oh, I need to go do bosses, but I'll do that after. You're right.
Yeah. Do that post-stream? Question mark?
I don't have any regular pulls, though, and I want to save all my pulls for the next...
Alright, fair.
I'm saving them all for characters I don't have, like, because I'm still missing, like, 6 female characters. Let's see, 3, 4... I believe it's 5.
Look at her munching
including
away.
Shenhei. Yeah. I am missing some males, but I don't care as much. No offense, guys, but I just am not as interested. Although I do like how Winnie plays. And I mean, Risley would probably be the only male character I'd want to pull for, just because he's a wolf boy and...
Awoo.
Awoo. Yeah, basically. That would be probably the only male character I would ever play, too. But... Anyways.
Telling one's written destiny.
Anyways, I'm gonna park my butt outside the Adventurers Guild, and then we're gonna end stream. But yeah, we did the Archon quest there, buddy. Let's freaking go. Yeah.
Kazoo tight. I think I know who we can raid, by the way.
Okay.
I think Slappy is still streaming as we speak.
Oh, is he? Let's freaking go, everybody.
Unless the last time I tried to request
he streams long hours.
Well, he's like 98% better, so let's give the sick boy his
Yeah, that's fair.
Let's give sick boy raid.
Okay, there's the raid message. Go ahead and copy it. We'll raid the homie here, right?
Awoo.
He'll be on my channel again now that are mostly through the way through Genshin. I'll probably, after we get these story quests done, I'll probably do some more Portal with Slappy. That'll probably be the next game co-op thing I try to finish. So he'll be around on my channel decently soon. Because we still gotta finish Portal 2 single player and then the Portal 1 single player as well.
Oof. There do be a lot of portals.
Yeah, there be a lot of puzzles. Alright, but thanks everybody so much for coming to the stream. Go support our buddy Slappy. He's a really nice guy. He's trying to get more supporters for his streams, and he's getting over the sickies. So go support our buddy. We will be doing the story quests, the character story quests for Furina and Navia next time. I will have to look at my schedule and discuss later to figure out what that is. But I will be streaming again pretty soon, at least in the evenings after work, and then on my off days as well, assuming I don't have any appointments or anything. I should be able to stream.
Yeah.
So, but I'll be around. I'm going to try to stream at least 3 to 5 days a week. More if I can, but if not, then that's fine. But yeah, I will be around. So thank you all so much for coming to the stream, and we will see you all next time. Bye-bye.
All the glitter is not gold.
What?
Bye.